If people want to engage over there, they can do so. It's fun because now I can have like multi-computers, one of them with the live version of the app, dev environment, and some AI resources. Okay. Guys, it's actually a really good time for me to do this type of stream, by the way. It's a really nerdy fact, but I don't have a Book of Combat or an Ancient Book running right now. They're both expired and dead. So like, this is like really efficient dummy time, if that makes sense. The only thing that's kind of hurt is the weekend time, but it's not a big deal. Like 200%. But we're not burning any resources. I can just keep my pre-orders cooking. Speaking of pre-orders, we can actually make one of these right now. Let's go 50. 50, 50, no. Guys, look how many, so many shards, dude. This is a lot of silver, by the way. I'm happy with this number because we saved a lot of money. 35,000 sharps. That's a lot. Like, that's 175 billion silver. And then, that's another 40 bill right there. And, as they come back up, I think it's gonna be good for the old bank of gyms. But one day at a time. Ooh, my favorite thing here too is we need to use Essence of Dawn. We have to make 5 cups worth. So I technically need 50 more of this actually. Should make some low. Don't need it to the 5th cup anyway. We got some Wandons, it's good. These are expensive, but yeah, technically every 20 we could make another gem. That's a good way to think of it. We just have to do that 5 more times. Pet Adana Oath Grips. Nice. Damn, pet already. He's killing it. He's like already as geared as I was when Adania came out. Crazy. What I do need is need to be able to see where we're at in the dungeon. There we go. Perfect. If I can just like pile all this stuff here, then we're good to go. Guru 11 processing is crazy. That kind of came together fast. So luck gets you more XP. Well, luck gets you more gold. It's interesting. It's like, well, gold is the, I don't know. There's different ways to look at this, I guess. We'll see if people catch on. I'll just make a quick Discord announcements before whether we're even live. Oh, we got the Shadow Room, guys. I didn't swap to luck, but I probably should have. Denver's died. $2.99. Interesting. Surely Pat gets at least an axe. Guys, can Pat get one axe, please? I don't even know if it's still an upgrade for him, but I want him to get an axe. Oh, Couscous got a robe. Nice robe, Couscous. Like my buff bar is like really sad. Doesn't even have beast draft on it. What's up with that? The books make sense, but yeah, Bill is also off. I feel like it's probably worth it for us to just go grab a Villa for 10 mil. I don't really think about that. But it's like a 50% buff. Like, why not just grab a free Villa? And those basically nothing. Guys, anybody can do what I'm doing right now. It's crazy some people don't know. But you can just move villas through literal loot. We're at the boss, by the way, if you want to swap on the luck set. We understand it may be advantageous to do so. My luck set's up to 343 power. Kind of okay with that. Yeah, see, I just go over here, I buy any of these villas. It doesn't even matter which one I grab. And then I can just buy like a 5-hour buff. That's what I have to do. Horse. We just go past that fence at home, we're good. Or maybe here. I don't think that's get very far. Abandoned land. We just grab this, right? It won't work until I grab the villa. The villa. 300 minutes, easy. Group D survives the counter blow. Now work at that. Now work. There's Pat. 3 regular items. Fortunate gets a rare. Light Skiller gets a rare. Jackal gets a rare. Alpha gets an epic. Bionicle gets an epic. Blackjack gets an epic, a good one too. Ivor gets an epic. Jersey gets an epic. Zerker gets a legendary. Grats, guys. Nice work. It's a lot of gear. Look out for the boy. Grats, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like constantly voting left. I think you guys probably do the same thing. It's just like click left. Jimmy said click left, therefore I click left. It's easier if you just click the same way every time. It won't always work. Yeah, Dungeon 3 is gonna change people's perspective. When you make the window really small, cooperating left are the only options you see. Oh lord. That's the true min-max right there from Ivor. Light Skiller gets a Squire's Crossbow. That's a sick item. I want to see more Squire gear dropping. It's like a big deal for us to actually push through the dungeon. Oh, you have a you have an Evangeline dagger. That makes sense. How does Light Skiller get so many drops? Honestly, we have like 4 or 5 people who are getting way more drops than everybody else. It's basically like Erigartha's got a ton of drops. Not necessarily for his class, but he still gets a lot more than most people. Then we have like Josie. We have um who's the other new person who got a ton of drops? There's one more besides that Light Skiller though. I'm trying to think of what their name is. pull up the leaderboard here for a sec. Yeah, I mean Hawk has got a ton. He's like level 9, but I think he's got like multiple legendaries. It's definitely up there. Above average, I would say. Ivor said, what if the left-right vote was just not just whichever higher, but like a percentage? Yeah, if we don't know which option's chosen, it's hard to know how to navigate. Um, yeah, honestly, the main reason I think is and to stop sabotage. Right now, like making it the majority rule is just simpler. It's easier to protect against. And usually in a game like this, I think intentionality is important. Like if someone knows there's a 1% outcome on the left, and we know people want to push for it, like you want to let them. It's basically like letting them pull the trigger on a slot machine. But if you make it RNG, then you're basically just adding. You're removing the autonomy. Like I use this word a lot with Black Show when we're talking, but I always try to give it back to the player. Like we want the players to really feel ownership over their decision. So making the decision itself random makes it seem like, oh, whatever happens happens. And you get like this kind of just. It's like putting too much gray in a painting. I don't know. Art opinion. Anyway. I pop go live. Yeah. You want life? Oof. This is awkward. Whatever, let's just send them. Should have popped combat earlier. It's my bad. I swear someone popped combat earlier. That's so strange. Maybe I was thinking of 3 hours ago. I never made the cup. We did all the things except the last thing. Uh-oh, Black J says check my crazy reroll. We're gonna have more crazy rerolls and people are gonna be like going crazy here. Going crazy. Where did you post it? Idle Dive? That is insane. The max. It's it's quite something. It's quite something. All positive too. Neutralent, but what is the mathematical chance of all non-negative? I mean, it's got to be just tiny, right? Going hard for the treasure is cool, man. You have 80,000 aggros. Oof. That probably feels pretty good. I think it's already like 3 or 4, right? Huh. Are we out? Well, that's it, guys. Good night. Kappa. All right. Incoming. All is as it should be. That's 10. 1,000 in the bank. Couscous is a hacker. Gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. Doing coding stream polemic. We are hard in the code stream. I'm yeah, cooking up quite a lot right now. Yo, Danvers, what's up? You're gonna leave guild today and you invite tomorrow. Yeah, we made a space for you. You're good to go. Hello, I am here. I am reading your request now. You can leave the guild today and we will invite you tomorrow. Jimmy will return at a future date. Uh, ignore message. Oh, I wasn't supposed to read that. Sorry. 66.26. Nice, man. Very nice. Well, I was gonna make room for you either way, so you're good. Just so we know, you know. It's good to get more 66 plus in here. Black Jay down? Did he get taken out by like a root or something? Yo, we're deep. We're deep. Guys, there's a big change if you're just coming into the stream. Check out the new reroll system. It is very significant. If you guys have questions, we're happy to answer. But yeah, some good changes. Gold is big. Everything important. We're in the library. 321. It's not bad. I think we need like 360 to really push through this room though. 374 aura on your luck set is crazy. Wait, what did Bio get? Oh, sorry. You're talking about the level. You're talking about the level. Hell yeah. 66 after Danya weeklies. Sorry, my brain's like, oh, idle dive. Bio must have got an item, but we were still fighting. I'm like, huh? Yo, Yodabite. Guys, if anybody in here is somehow not following Yodabite, I should be shutting out Yodabite every single time he talks here, but you know. He just hit level 69. He's actually a Chad. He's the only active player in our guild who's ahead of me. The other player who's ahead. Oh, that's 1-1, guys. Join up, join up. Get your join on. Not playing today. Um, we're just. I'd like to be a little further ahead on some of the stuff with Idle, and it's been kind of eating at me a little bit, so I haven't been able to get the time in. We're ahead of our goals, at least a good bit. We still got about a 3-day lead, so I'll be getting the progress. We did do like a 24-hour stream yesterday. We're feeling comfortable with our progress. My both my books are expired. In terms of like pressing forward, if I pop a new book, I just have a bunch of work to do anyway. So we're saving some resources. We are down to our last 147 days of Books of Combat Ancient Style. Which is not even 5 months, by the way. Yeah, I figured, my alternative usually would have just been not to stream. Would have been not to stream. You can only sell some of your 700 days of combat books. Dude, you know what's crazy is I've been pre-ordering an ancient or a regular combat book for 6 months. Only sold in 3 days at least. I'm like one of 12 people who are pre-ordering, and I've not won a single one in 6 months. Usually like 10 a month, so around. I almost want to check out the volume. Let's see. Per month. I do have a lot of days of combat books. I do have a lot. What is this weeb song playing here? What the hell? What the hell? I asked for lo-fi and asked for weeb music. Isn't there like a search on Garmonth? Where the hell is the central market? Then I have to search. Do they change this? It feels different. Oh, it's because it's like a weird UI view. Anyway, Book of Combat. I guess I can show my first screen here. Sealed. Why can't I search for sealed book? K of C. Oh. Is it because it's a pearl item? Do they not show pearl items on their market? Oh, pearl items. Here we go. Oh, wow. Damn, they really don't sell. They're worse than I thought, chat. This is Book of Combat. You can see I put my pre-order in December of 2025. Look. So this pre-orders over time. So sometimes there's literally no pre-order. I don't believe this. What is this? Surely it's their API messing up, right? 15 and then 18. This has got to be some sort of issue with how their software works. Why would it say 0? This makes me wonder if there's something bugged with PA's system. I don't think 18 people randomly put their shit up on the 26th and not the 25th. Look at that. It's definitely bugged. I know because mine isn't filled. Either that or the API is wrong. Anyway, the moral of the story is maybe when there's none daily traded, it doesn't even check for pre-orders. That's what this is seeming like. So it isn't that many though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 sold in the month of March, or 17. So I'm rolling like a 1 in 12. Lo-fi is your vibe for woodcutting. Black Jay is the one who got me into Black Desert in 2017. Mr. Alfie. Whoa. The Gather God. Yo. Is that a rename? If it's not a rename, I'm looking up your channel right now. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, Raiders. We're actually chilling tonight. I just did like a 24-hour stream yesterday. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Gather got a follow. I hope you guys join me in clicking that follow button. We're kind of working on a idle extension. We're kind of paused in the moment, but we're trying to push for rank 1 combat XP. Appreciate the raid though. How's your stream? Welcome in, Gather God. If Bayrog raids me, I must be a cool guy. Yo, much love. I definitely sent you the follow back. I don't have my camera on right now. We're kind of doing some casual grinding here. Bayrog is indeed a cool guy. I should definitely give a shout out for Mr. Bayrog as well. I don't know. I was like a kindred spirit with Bayrog when he was first filling Pendebreka, his necklace, a long time ago. Yeah, so I guess I first knew of Bayrog in like the fall of 2020 when I started streaming on like video Twitch in May of 2020. But I started failing Pen Blackstar and I failed it for like 6 months straight. I got like I have like 50,000 views on a YouTube video of me failing Pen Blackstar. It was a 62 tap that took me from like I started in like September and I actually hit it in May of 2021. But he hit his Pendebreka neck in like January of 2021. And I don't know, I was like never happier than seeing that. Because he had like this period where he just kept slamming pen accessory attempts and failing. But he was grinding so much and then it was just like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. You know, RNG giveth and taketh away. Yeah, we're working on this project called Idle Dive. It's like a Twitch extension actually for I'm not sure if you're familiar with Tengia Dungeons, but it's like a competitor to that. Dang, you had a 16-hour stream. Much respect, man. And number 3 for Time Storm. Heck yeah, man. Sounds like you're pushing hard. Yo, have a great rest and good evening. Thanks again for the raid. If anybody's interested in trying out our app here, I see we've got a bazillion viewers. Thanks to Mr. Gathergod. We can actually add you to a small list and you can join. It's kind of like a progressive dungeon diving game. Think of like Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. I've actually never played D&D, but yeah, Blackjay and I built this entire game together. All you have to do is like join the dungeon once and then for that entire raid, you're kind of in the dungeon. It's pretty chill though. But if anyone has any questions, we are able to add anybody. It just takes about 10 seconds and you can jump in. You can like collect loot. Most of the people who've been trying it out are getting a bit addicted, so you should be able to join in. It's very fun. It's more yeah, the all caps very fun is like, I don't know how well that's selling our idea here, but yeah, very fun. If you guys don't know, I'm a Succession Dark Knight player. We are pretty geared. I actually have 30 Adonis stones. We have two self-made knobs. Actually, I'm holding off on tapping the rest of my armors until the idle ball. We have a couple pens still. I'm not even gone for hex yet on their other two, but we actually pitied one of our oct attempts. So we've done 46 totals, 16 here and 30 here, 31 technically. So our knobs were actually less Adana stones than our octs were. It was like 16 and 19, I think. You got another ring of duty. Yo, give it to Pat. We need more rings of duty out here. But we're taking it easy today. We did like a 25-hour stream yesterday. Trying to like reset our schedule and yeah, I'm not like I didn't drink any caffeine today. We got lo-fi on, no side trance or freaking like I had like angry rock like emo music yesterday. Such a different vibe, but yep, we'll be we'll be pushing through. Yeah, exclamation idle dive if you guys are interested. We'll see you in chat here, but yeah, we're just hanging out. Listen to music and enjoy with us. Get some work done, do some whatever. You got something to occupy your time. Yeah, we're about, looks like I'm about 3 days ahead. If we were AFK all the way till day 50. What kind of caffeine? Um, yeah, I used to really like Green Monster, and I started drinking Celsius. What's weird is I never really drank a whole can of Monster. I like pour like half of it out. I'm convinced if Monster Energy Drink made a version that was like literally 50% the total volume, that they'd be more successful like with that line. They could still charge like $1 per drink and put like 40% the amount of juice in it. And I bet it would sell a ton of units. Yeah, a lot of people like the White Monster. I'm not a huge fan. But I actually think Celsius is for like a sucralose sweetener, it's much better. And some of the flavors are really good. I've been trying a lot of variety packs. Like, have you guys tried like Astro Vibe? They have like 27 million flavors of Celsius. So they're definitely putting a lot of I was gonna say energy. They're putting a lot of energy into choosing which flavors they have. But actually, Black pushing another change for it's just a little bit more of the auditing. I'm setting up some like rule sets for how it has to create gear. We'll see if this actually improves or not. Yeah, I'm probably drinking 4 energy drinks a week now. I don't know. I if I drink like seven a week for like more than 2 or 3 weeks, I think I'm starting to like get a little too mental or something. I'll like just be grinding. I'll be like, dude, what is going on? I'm like at like 160 APM. You know, my fingers are just pounding out stuff. Like 2 to 3 cups of coffee is a lot of caffeine, isn't it? Depending on the coffee, I suppose. Green tea. I hear a lot of green tea enjoyers. 90 grams. You must consume a gram of yeah. Yeah. A megagram. It's like a mega pint, guys. No, he's right. MG. Just MG. Milligrams, they say. Yeah, milli. Yep. So my Celsius are a lot, dude. Celsius has more actually than Monster. Monster is heavy on sugar, if you're obviously talking about the green one, but Monster's only like 140 and they're like a lot of liquid. But Celsius is smaller. Oh, 5 items looted. Gunner gets a rare. We're reading out rares. Jimmy gets a vest. Epic. Okay, that's whatever. We'll take the vest. Danvers gets a legendary. Congrats, Danvers. How? Wait, what the heck? A pizza. That's quicker. Huh. Well, I don't think caffeine really induces like So different products of Celsius do have more. There's some that have up to 300 mg. I think 240's the highest. They're saying a healthy adult should consume no more than 400 mg daily. I'm not a doctor, guys, but they say consumption of 200 milligrams really does never cause significant harmful effects in healthy people. Yeah, fun fact though, it says like teens 12 to 18, they don't even think you should have 100 mg a day. 100 mg. Like that's yeah, according to the balanced nutritionist. Anyway, that's a pretty big age range. Like yeah, 12-year-old, but an 18-year-old, caffeine stunts your growth. Anyway. So Coca-Cola is less caffeine than a cup of coffee of the same liquid amount. Interesting. Yeah, apparently there's a flavor of Celsius that has 270 mg of caffeine. Apparently there's a whole subreddit called energy drinks. What have you guys done? I'm supposed to be working. I almost think that's kind of shocking. It's like, okay, maybe we need to find this here. I mean, anybody who drinks energy drinks should, I read this when I was, facing some stuff. But I think the important thing to understand is, that's the best, like, scientific research I've found about energy drinks. And, that's specifically about the pancreas, I think. But it's a, yeah. Yeah, it says after months of consuming a well-known energy drink. And I think, yeah, it's a 62-year-old male for reference. Has pretty bad, yeah, I mean, his medical history is crazy. Chronic pancreatitis, atrial fibrillation, non-ischemic cardiomyopathy, stage 3 chronic kidney disease, alcohol use disorder, and cocaine use disorder, both in remission. Oh my. Gastric bypass presented to the ED with the 4-day history of abdominal pain, radiating to the lower back, nausea, vomiting, and constipation. Daily intermittent episodes of sharp 10 out of 10 abdominal pain that worsened with leaning backward and improved with sitting forward. That's absolutely crazy. But, this is prior to this, he reported drinking at least one 16-ounce energy drink containing 160 mg caffeine daily for several months. He feels that he overdid it. Recently having at least two 16-ounce energy drinks on the 2 consecutive days prior to admission. So he had one literally every day. And he said that he thought that the energy drinks made them worse. Denied any family history of pancreatitis or autoimmune disease. But he's not like a super healthy guy. He's a 62-year-old man who has a lot of medical history. But I don't know. It's a good reference. I think I've actually literally read this exam before. Yeah, so he had like negative toxicology for like alcohol and stuff, so. There's a good, if you scroll down to like discussion, it gets good there. They're talking about like arrhythmias, aortic dissection, myocardial infarction, like pretty serious stuff, but vague reports of GI upset have been described in addition to several reports. Beverages are notoriously poorly regulated. But they contain like some vitamins and minerals. It's crazy. Light skiller, it depends on the rarity of the gear. If it's 5 low tier items, that are low level items, they should give you a very small amount of gear of gold. There was a blue. Well, the commons we're talking about are like 12G each. The blue, if it's like a level 2 blue or a level 5 blue, could be like under 60G. So the main buff to gold is going to be felt in higher level equipment and particularly higher rarity difficulty. But yeah, if you have a specific, yeah, just feel free to bring up one. It definitely is in place. Like you can't use any other path. It's not like you have some outdated client or something. So let us know the number that you feel is low or whatever. We can always adjust. And this is crazy. A previous study by Rendawa et al. Reported a case of acute pancreatitis in an adult patient attributed to consuming 5 to 6 energy drinks daily after ruling out by their causes. Anyway, it's like serious stuff if you're really consuming a lot. Like your body, it's like. Anyway. Another guy here, 46-year-old male, well-controlled type 2 diabetes, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, who consumed 2 to 3 16-ounce monster, 16-ounce monster energy drinks daily over months. 2 to 3. Dramatic improvement was noted after discontinuing the energy drinks. They're talking about something called, reduced pancreatic antioxidant capacity. If you look at reference 18 on that same document I showed. Anyway, I'm interested in it, right? Like, just understanding how the body works. Maybe it's because I'm in my 30s and now I realize how mortal I am. I'm like, damn, I should care a little more. Maybe just being able to run or whatever is not a great definition of health. Holy! I think this Sylvan Vest is the best rolls I've ever got on a piece of item. On any item in the game so far. You guys gotta see this. We may both sacrifice for gold. Yo, check this out. Look at this Sylvan Vest rolls. It rolled 2, 4, 5, 1, 4, 4, 5. I think it's still crazy. It has 2 max rolls and 1, 2, 3 second max rolls. And the other 2 rolls are still positive. I was like, oh, maybe it's good, but it's just crazy that it's still minus 15 aura on my main. But it's beautiful. You know what it's beautiful for, chat? It's beautiful for the XP set. Look at the aura gain here on my XP set with 0 XP change, plus 5 luck, plus 17 aura. So I just pop that in there, and now we get rid of this plate body, which is no longer necessary. Anyway, little things. What a beautiful piece of equipment. So now my XP set's up to 326 aura with 50 XP. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's something. It's something, chat. $17.45. Sack all. 17.45 goes to 17.68. Oof. I wonder if it actually. No, I'm sure it's not. So sack all for gold. So an epic level 12 is 240 gold. That is actually kind of small, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know, Black Jay. It seems that the gold is pretty insignificant. I think we were saying the second level of sacrifice, right? This seems more like the first, if I had to guess. Yeah, reroll number 2 is 408, but the sack cost for this is 240. I feel like the 408 number is a pretty decent reference, but yeah, maybe the scaling. I don't know. I'm okay with it being higher based on how many epics we were getting per day. What is AFK training? Sacrifice for gold is actual ass. It's not the greatest. Hey, it's not a nerf, okay? Leave Black out of this. Darkness, what does AFK training do? Um, well, we're pushing for rank 1 combat XP. Every time you level up, you get a... So at level 69, I get a hidden point of AP. That's probably the biggest thing right now that I'm actually pushing for. We're actually trying to get to 73, which will be like 3 more AP than I have now. And I'm trying to get that by next year. But I'm actually like not too far back. We're in like the top probably 30 or 40 global now for combat XP. And we're trying to get to rank 1 relatively soon. But it's on the list, man. Like I'm gonna do it. Like I was level 67.4 on January 1st this year. So we've been climbing pretty quick. I haven't like claimed any tag XP or anything like that. But, yeah, I have like a bunch of books and stuff. We streamed for 25 hours yesterday, so we're taking it easy today. But it's a good question. You get like a little bit of HP every time you level up, like 20 or 30 HP. You get some evasion, some accuracy. I can gain skill points from doing training. You actually can, but I would not advise it. You can. If you have the skill books, I have a bunch that I've never popped, but they give them out for free sometimes. I think there's some that are also like days on them. It's really small though. Your best bet for getting skill points is an item called Secret Book of Forgotten Adventure, this guy here. You get these from doing guild bosses. If you haven't joined a guild, make sure you jump in one and do their weekly bosses. These will give you a massive amount of skill points and very efficient time-wise. If you like don't want to play but you want to claim skill points, that's like your best method. You can move these between characters, so you could farm a ton and then just pop them on ults. But man, are these all XP as well? I forgot I even had these. Misty Breeze. I have like 40 of them. Love the stream. Yo, cheers. Yeah, there's music on Kick and Twitch. If you watch us on Kick, Darkness, there's no ads there either. You're always welcome to hang out. We're chilling. We're working on this app in the corner. If you see the bottom right, that's like our app. We built this with Blackjay. It's gonna be like a live stream style game that like communities play together, but like the same leaderboard. Your gear carries over between streamers and stuff like that, cross-platform. But if you're interested in trying it out, you could technically watch on YouTube. If you have a Twitch account, that's like the only hard requirement, is it's like in a closed alpha right now. You just have to add your Twitch account to a list, and then you use a Twitch pop-out, and you can watch the stream wherever. And it's kind of fun to collect loot. People are pretty addicted. That's what they're all talking about right now. It's basically Blackjay, the business partner who's working on this with me. We're like, he's like, yeah, you should just go live and like you can keep working on Idle Dive, but like just like see your streams there and people can keep playing the game. There's a lot of people addicted to it already. That's the moral of the story. The moral of the story. So sack for XP we're not touching though, right? That seems like a fair thing, Blackjay, to keep going. We're just enthusiasts. It's just casual. It's like a hobby. It's like a hobby you really enjoy and can't let go of. What's that? There's like a Family Guy clip where he's like, don't just have one family, like have a second family in New Jersey. And it just like keeps getting progressively darker and darker. It's so bad. Ugh. I don't even know how to look that clip up if I wanted to. I'm not addicted. I don't leave your stream up while you're offline every day. I type Family Guy, don't just have one family, and it instantly comes up. This is so great. Hopefully I don't get DMCA for this shit.
How do you know what's inside you unless you test yourself? Don't do one push-up, do 100. Don't run 1 mile, run a marathon.
You guys know.
Don't have one family, have a second family all the way across the country.
Yeah, maybe we mute, huh?
Okay. Don't just have a second family, have a third family in Santa Fe with an alternative lifestyle.
The music gets all dark.
Don't spend any time with the first 2 families. Make a commitment to family number 3 and double down by announcing it at his war hero father's retirement party. Don't go to the funeral, because remember, you got 2 other families to deal with and a marathon to train for. Don't just let Kenneth walk out of your life. Take his life from him.
That's so bad.
Don't just go to jail. Go to death row by killing the 2 other families. Don't just let anyone have their closure by apologizing. Send a message that you're not afraid of hell.
Yeah, hey.
Nike. You may not notice, but our full name is Nigel.
It's just like, well, that's over the top. You have to just keep full Nigel. And back to lo-fi. Yeah. That's crazy. Gonna deploy a hotfix. Sounds good. I'm ready to push it. I'm almost, I'm getting there. Yo, Darkness. Wait, is that you? Hey, that is you. Yo, I'm adding you to the list right now. That's the guy from YouTube. He just came in here. We're adding him to the idle dive list. Dark Heart Spring. Heck yeah. All right, you're added to the list, man. If anyone can type exclamation idle for the homie here, then you can pull up our panel. You can join us on some of these votes if you'd like. Thank you, Blackjack. Yeah, it's that second link there. You can see our website too. But yeah, basically we're building like a loadout, so you'll have to like you just give it permission to read your username. Oh wait, are we going right, chat? I'm gonna vote right just to lock it in. Oh wait, no, there's 8 there. Never mind, I can't read. I couldn't see it. Okay, it's my fault. Anyway, yeah. Once you click that, you'll get like a random class, and then you just have to join once per dungeon, and you can collect some loot and level up. We're gonna try and roll this out on a bunch of live streams soon. Oh, it's so sweaty. I'm trying to build one more set of rules. I'm verifying a couple things still. Going into the boss room. Gold sacrifice should be improved now. I happen to have a Sylvan robe we can look at. It says 220. Let me hit refresh. We're gonna hit Control Shift R. Oh, it's for the bottom tiers. Fine. Level 5 common book 15. Level 10 common ring should be a little bit more than 15. It's 30. Okay. The math checks out there. We got 100 for some blue. Nice. Level 5 strong chaplet is 50. Nice. So the levels can be a big part of what makes it worth gold. I think that's right. Go into the boss room, maybe put your luck sets on. Apparently, guys, we have 61 taxonomies. Like we have less taxonomies now, but that's so many we have that have unique like gear builds outs. Crazy. Evangeline slams into Group B. Nice job, Jimmy. As a bot, you did real good. Really helped the team there. That was sarcasm, by the way. Good luck on rolls. Rolls. Hopefully everyone gets a Rolls Royce. I need an Evangeline wand. That'd be great. Oh, no way. Alfie gets Noble Band. Blackjack gets Book of Growth. Jimmy gets an Evangeline. I swear to God, I said it and then I saw it in my inventory. Mana receives 4 Servant Plate Legs, and Pat gets a Book of Growth. There's no way I just called that so hard, dude. It just popped into my inventory. Okay, we're re-rolling it on stream, guys. Here we go. It's got a nice XP roll, but we already got a 5 XP main hand, and we need to fix these. So we go luck set, and we roll this thing, and we cross our fingers and hope and pray. That is a vast improvement on combat stats. It's somehow a decimation of everything else. Is it enough for combat? I don't care that it is. It's not enough. We have this thing anyway, which is 2 points better. So this needs to be better. We're going for it, guys. We got 25k. We're probably gonna nuke all of it on this. Okay, this is actually better than it looks. We kept 4 int. We have 1 def. The luck returned. The HP returned. Strength died. My luck sets. Oh, it wasn't on that time. Thank you. That time it wasn't. You're right. You're right. True. True. That hurt us. That hurt us pretty bad. It's true. All right. -7 int is an insta no-go. +7 int. +4 defense. They're making me decide. This is a harder one. Still not great, man. I will swap it back. Don't worry this time. Yeah, it's not too great. We'll probably do 3 more at the most. I see it again. I see it. See it. It's like it didn't want to click. Okay, here we go. Damn, dude. Maybe the last one. 5K. Probably should just let it go. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit less enjoyable to hit this. We're already down to 17K. I'm burning all my money. It's like our best reroll for a long time though. Screw it. Okay. It said GG for us. YOLO. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. It hurts, chat. It hurts. Swap to luck here. 343. What's crazy is like we're still like fighting a pretty hard vertical wall. Oh, Darkness asked about Crons. Sorry. Yeah, distracted. Got 100 from Spook Gloves. Didn't want to make it too crazy. Small boasted nerves. Good, good. Yeah. Okay, question. If you were to start over in Black Desert, how long do you think it would take you to hit 380 AP with 40,000 crons to start over? 40,000 crons, 380. Well, I don't know if you've seen Grimkill's stream, but he's been like a good reference for like the pay to win side of things being minimized. He spent 0 pennies on Black Desert. To my knowledge, he just hit a Tet Adana piece today. He's got full. I mean, he got all of his Tets done, and he's already all like Nov accessories and higher. So, um, how long would it take me to get to 380? I mean, at the rate that I grind, if I went to only meta spots, yeah, I'd have to do something about loot scrolls, I think, on a new account. And that would probably be what would push us into gathering or seasonal hunting or something, I don't know. Um, I mean, it'd probably take me like 6 months, I bet. Maybe a year if we got unlucky. I'd probably, I mean, you have to tap your own sovereign. 380 is pretty dang high, man. 380 is pretty high. I wouldn't count on it happening overnight, that's for sure. Script gets a hit in. Wait, what for use? What happened to Spexa? Am I weird or does everyone read the fights? This is like an engagement thing, right? So some people are not reading these fights at all. Some people are reading every little thing because they're curious. We observed this very well with Tengia Dungeons. They put effort in, and we saw the same people commenting on the same cool things. Tengia, like they bid onto little pieces of gold, like oh, Jimmy found Gollum, or like it was like Spexa kissed a rat. It was awkward, you know. Like sorry, Spexa, but anyway, it would be like just some really stupid, meaningless text, and somehow everyone was reading that text and laughing at it. So we're like, we can obviously kind of include something like that, but we're gonna make ours better, right? It's like let's make it specific to the room. Like, oh, it's a forest. Like there's roots in this area, or there's a lake right there, or there's a giant cliff and you can fall off, or you can fall in the river. Anyway, like these ideas are what we're playing with, right? So the encounters are what make the game kind of fun, is because if you do pay attention, it is changing, and each room is unique. And as we build more out, like I think people will be like, wow, there's like a whole world here. You just slowly experience it in small, bite-sized pieces. right. Oh, it's like I spend like 5 minutes writing one little query thing and then I get to like chill for a moment and like logically recover. I think you're gonna like these changes, Mr. Blackjay. I think this is cool. I'm putting a lot of work into I want to get to a point where we can just start pumping these things out, right? Like if we wanted to design item names for say 10,000 items for 10 dungeons, like could I do it in like a number of hours? Never sat and worked on something past midnight. Uh-oh. Well, it's okay if you want to stop now. You don't have to hang out. We're chilling. Is that just how much you're enjoying it, or what? I can't stop it. Not even a moment. I love it. Jeez. Jeez. Uh, God. All right. All right. Extract room. Okay. Yeah, Kalamic was the one who was like, you should just stream while you're working on the project. And it's like, well, I could, but like, I don't know. I guess I didn't feel confident to do it before, but like now that we're like 40 days into the challenge and I just did a huge stream, I feel like it's like a little bit more justified, even just to chill and hang out. And, you know, our stuff's kind of like, one thing I like is that our buffs are off, so like, I mean, I could do this again tomorrow morning too, honestly, before the actual stream. We could just keep it on. I think people are yearning for more hours. We need some more emotes. Dude, we could set them up so easy too. We could make a bunch of idle dive emotes. We need a gummy emote. Oh god. Oh, you got a gifted sub and choices while lurking. Nice. But actually, did you know that choice was rank 1 in RuneScape for like a day and a half when Divination came out? He was maxed before Divination released in RS3. And he actually he beat everyone. He beat everyone to rank 1 Divination. Like to 99. He was the first one to get 99 div. Player I'm choice. But he completely left RuneScape in 2017. What's your username? Did you apply yet? You need to X back to me. Say something back. It'll say an error message, I'm sure. Oh, sorry. You said it. I didn't even see it over here. Yeah, you need to wait a certain amount of time to join a guild. We're here like clapping my keyboard. Do you get more XP from sacrifice for XP when you have XP here? You do, you do. Garmoth is up in 5. I might actually grab Garmoth. Okay. Such a funny way to. I'm creating such a funny thing here. I'm like, is there a more efficient way to write the blah blah blah? It's somebody to add an estimated XP at the bottom. That could be pretty sick. I think I'm missing Garmoth. Sunday night. I'm definitely gonna miss it. It's already dead. Still worth checking. Yeah, you miss Garmoth. I really get into the zone, man. I can't help it. I usually try to hop like either immediately or 30 seconds in. 3 full minutes late. Oof. My hop timer is not too great. At what point do I just realize we're even facing the wrong direction? I missed by like almost a full minute and a half. Get closer. That way next time will be. Back from the gym. Nice, welcome back. We slightly buffed the sacrifice for gold, but nothing too crazy, but it's been brought up a couple notches. Why does AI love M dashes so much? It's so funny seeing it like all over the place. So silly how things work. I'm like, this is so stupid. Like, what a horrible idea. It's like, how about I'll use none of that? This is great. Does the level of an item increase their base status? I'm being farmed right now. Uh, it does. It does. It's very slow though. We want the growth to be fairly slow. Some of that growth will come from like I haven't gotten a legendary in a long time, or it could be my legendary rolled so good that even this epic that I got in the next dungeon is basically irrelevant, or even 2 dungeons later, it's like still kind of worse because it didn't roll well. Level 8 Serpent Shield Epic, its defense is only 12. Can't even hold up Blue Dagger offhand. This is a good reference. I'm gonna check it. Do you have the item name of the dagger? Guess it's 16. I used to have a Serpent Shield. Let's see if I still do. Nope. Got rid of my Serpent Shield. What's if you give me some info, I could look at it. I'm looking at the shield right now. So the shield obviously has it has 16 defense at level 8. That's quite a lot of defense. But your question is really about the dagger. What's the dagger's name though? The level it's just always a lot of daggers. I can find it, I'll find it. I mean 16 defense at level 8 is pretty good, right? Break right then, thanks. Okay. Light is it not level 20 required for the level 20 Greyguard Dim offhand dagger? I think it's level 20, isn't it? Yeah, 8 and 15. I see the same. I see the same. I mean, that's only one rarity tier down, and it is 12 level difference. 23 points. Seems like a lot. Let me just check a couple other daggers that are not rare. Inept offhand dagger, common. Level 15. Jeez. It seems a little bit much. The jump from common to uncommon to rare. If anything, either uncommon or rare epic should be higher. That's exactly the type of stuff that we need to be really locked down on. Pat wants 5 hours of Owens. Some D2 Owens. Pat, to use Group Finder, does it actually work? I'm not gonna lie, like Owens for us, like Owens is how I met Scripty. Like I literally made a Discord and I just found all the people in the giant pool of who was willing to grind Owens at the time. And that way, like anybody in that Discord, basically we had people like graduating more or less by posting when they got the piece. And then I don't know. I don't think I like once they talked in there and they got their ring, like either they left the Discord or they ignored it, you know. But I really do feel like that was the best way. Like you have to basically make a new community. Our first realization was that there was basically like 50 Olin's Discords that had existed before ours that all had died. So rather than trying to revive them, let's make a new one. Yeah, if Party Finder works, it works. I just feel like, yeah, you almost want a list though, right? You want to know who you want to be grinding with. Even if it's just like writing your trash with every group of, like whoever it was, figuring out which many people was optimal. I mean, we literally made one. Like that's all I'm saying is like, if you like keep people's usernames, like you might as well just add them to a Discord, and then I don't know. I just had really good efficiency finding groups because I had like we had a pool of maybe 40 people, but by the time I was about 3 weeks into my grind, and you get a pool that large, and you're you have a few people in there that are grinding 5+ a day, then stuff lines up really quick. But it's just an idea. Lantern start? I don't even know what that means. Is that when you swap lantern constantly? Decade 2 came out right at the end of my pattern, and I finished before the heart even existed. I don't know the mechanics really anymore. Damn, you and Bionicle just took it out. Two-manning it? It's crazy. I'm going into notepad. Yeah, I actually never grinded at a paint spot. I don't think I've grinded at a paint spot at all since paint came out. Someday. I might have done like 2 hours of Dark Seeker at some point. I don't know why I went to Dark Seeker, but I did like an hour or two of it at one point. Oh. Alphas essence. I kind of inted some money on those gatherers. Do we get them back to pen, Jack? Back to pen. We get them to pen. Like the window will close pretty quick on a 50 bill gather. Maybe it won't. I don't know. That's a crazy price though. Bro, at 10 out of 35. I don't know if 35 is wild. I don't know how much I actually spent though. Huh. The Holbrook family crest. I did not think anybody would get that yet. There can't be that many librarian items yet, right? That is a good question, Alfie. What is that Holbrook family crest that you have received? Share the pick. How did it roll? Is Alfie even here? Is he even here? You need to re-roll it to downgrade. What's the base on it? Is it any good at base? It's class specific, pretty sure, right? But if it misaligns with your class, it might not be worth. Yeah, Light Skiller brought up a pretty interesting issue. Expansion seems a little bit aggressive right now. It's almost like a level 20 rare is like almost too OP. Did experience from items get nerfed? In general, no, but some of them may be lower. .1 from what piece? Basically, legendary, epic, and rare should all be massively increased. When you say .1, I doubt you mean 10%. You mean a tenth of a percent? Yeah, Scripty, we added more rerolls though. Just to make sure everyone is aware of that before doing anything. So you can reroll more. It's way expensive. I just burned like 80,000 gold and some of two pieces didn't even work out. But we basically buffed the utility of gold as well. crest went 23 int. Wow, it's actually an int piece. Jeez. The librarian's actually like one of the few int mobs in 1-2 for rares. So many lefties. They're all voting left, huh? Hitting right is futile because we always go left. Now, if I rally the troops hard enough, we can go right. Hmm. Cruising forward. Dungeon 3 will cure our left-only habit. I mean, people could keep voting left. Anyone voting left, I will send Samuel against them. The strong weapon. Nuver Bulgasol. Oh, Bulga's probably dead. Bulbasaur is probably already gone. But Nuver's probably dead. I went to Nuver for a while. Ooh. I think we're still gonna keep buying these. I don't see how the right path could ever the right path. What am I even saying? I was saying the pathway thing. Anyway, anyone think that shards are not gonna go back up? Like, there's just no way. There's simply not enough of them being added to the economy. I could literally push these up to max like all by myself. Because people burn them so much every single day for so many different reasons. Like all these cups, dude. Just constant cash flow. Oh, someone wanted their quick money, I guess. Someone undercut me and then got bought out. Don't blame them. Ooh, cinematic mode. I'm like, what's happening? The camera's moving. I feel like I'm not here if the camera starts moving, you know? Like, just, it's bad luck. Yeah, we'd rather not. I know I can disable it, but still. It's good, like, AFK reminder check buffs, you know? You guys roll anything good lately? I already checked this earlier. Free refresh 1. Did I, though? Damn. We got rocks on all 3. Clay, clay, and clay. Here we got our first kimchi. Pretty proud of that. 67,000 travelers maps. $67,000. How? How many did you buy at Min? Oh my lord. It's like an hour buying them? Chat, just to be clear here, we're talking about a 33 bill investment at Min. How do you even offload that? My god. It's the daily volume, I guess, huh? We have to go back up to max. Make a lot of money. There, I'll help you. 5 mil at a time. Just crazy. Interesting. May not be the best boots in the game, but you know what? It might beat my absolutely butchered 10 reroll rare. Dear God, let's give it a shot here. May the force be with us, chat. Luck set. Oop. Here we go. Here we go. Dude, look at all the min rolls. Like, come on, dude. Come on, game. I mean, the defense rolled well. Come on, game. Come on, game. What is this game, dude? Last one. Come on! Dude, was that like 4 min rolls in a row? At least this is positive, but dude. I can't do that. This game is so mean, man. Who designed this game? That's all. That's all. Yeah, it's so funny sometimes. Some of the things, dude. I like I tell it something and it like I swear it feels like guilty, even though it doesn't feel. It's just ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. It's like you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this. You even made this instruction to prevent this exact type of behavior. I apologize. It's like, dude, like it's so dramatic. Who wrote it to be so dramatic, man? It's so ridiculous. Does not my intention. Then we made it far, but we did lose, Jack. We lost. I have like such bad boots right now, dude. My boots are like the worst part of my equipment at the moment. You have bad boots? I mean, like, look how bad my boots must be, right? Like, look at my gear, like how good it all looks, and then my boots, just nice little. It's my only non-epic piece. Maybe we need more boots. Maybe we do. I just keep re-rolling them, and they keep re-rolling trash. Using level 7 boots. I don't blame you. If I had level 7 boots that were good, I'd. To be fair, my good boot I accidentally deleted. Remember? It's crazy to think, but like deleting one bad pair of boots can be really bad for you long term. Like, sorry, deleting one good pair of boots, but that doesn't happen anymore with equipment sets. It's like basically never going to happen anymore. So the reason my boots got deleted is hopefully prevented now. Do I have tenacity on? We do. Where are we at right now? You got Root Walker boots. Rolled Corvo and still an upgrade. What are the Root Walker boots? Hey, we voted right. I can't help but notice that we voted right. Traveler's map. Yo, let's join Scripty. Let's go. We got 10 maps. Let's freaking go. I mean, who's selling maps for Min right now? Why are there so many maps at Min? It's not like I have a stack of maps to dump, dude. I have 1,000 of them. Like, you'll be alright. Why do you need maps? I don't. The point is that Pearl Abyss loves balancing things. So if something's priced at min, they'll usually make something that makes them not min. Lower does drop them. But as soon as Adonia 2 comes out, they're gonna skyrocket because people will leave lower. As soon as Lower Sakurai loses its tag of top spot or whatever. There's a good chance that Scripty's right, that's all. A lot of things just don't stay at min. Yeah, they've been overcompensated, if anything. I don't know. It's like there's a reason magical shards aren't at min. Like people use maps all the time. Right. Right. There's so many things right now that are just like I know how many people are using these. There's a lot of money makers that are going to be buying these all the way until they're 5 again. Like buying at 3-3 or whatever was like the most obvious thing. But it's also because I know my own rate of using these and it's high enough. And we're up to 11k now. And a good stack of sharps. Oh no. You're out of credits. Air running remote task. No. Oh no, it was so close to. I knew this would happen. Blackjay lets someone else have drops. Damn. ALSH? I didn't realize I left it up here. It's my thing, dude. Is there a better way to do it? LSH probably? Yeah. I don't know. LSH still has a bunch of crap in it, but ALSH, nice and clean. You got ancient relics, sharps. Okay. Yeah, you missed the relics. That's what gets lost. Why is it? Wait, where are relics? Oh, they're like right below the view. Damn. It's funny because a lot of this stuff like gets nastier over time. Like ASD still works, but EdMag, dude, this got nasty after they added ultimates and all this like Dregan shit. Even Vels didn't exist when I used to search EdMag. It used to just bring up like conks and hards and like all the good stuff, you know. Well, anyway, the real reason I search it is right here. Concentrated black weapon stone, and remember the blue version, the armor stone. We need an emote for it or something. Yo, Grad Scripty, he just finished a treasure. A treasure piece, excuse me, a piece. Yo, good night, Scripty. Take it easy. I don't think I have too much left in the tank here either. We'll see. We'll see. We're trying to get a good stream going. Wouldn't Guardian need defensive jewelry? I think I'm gonna do a sponsored stream here in a little bit. We're just hanging out. I realize I still have to do this at some point. What better time than at like 2 in the morning when nobody will know I did it? It's really weird how they set it up though. Would you trade 9 luck for 4 aura on your combat set? That's a hard ask. I don't know. I mean, honestly, 4 luck and 9 luck is crazy. Yeah, I probably would not. 9 luck is a lot. It's just such a huge gap. Man, one of the requirements is says do not mention other VPN brands by name or make comparisons. Do not promote any other brands. I'll just put off this idle dive thing. I think that's in terms of brands, that's probably a little too much. One sec. It's gonna lock it a few degrees. Okay. The handsome idle dive team member. One of the two. Devs indeed. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I'm not even going to. All right. Guys, we're gonna do a quick sponsored segment. But yeah, today's stream is in fact sponsored by ExpressVPN. We have had this sponsor running. If you guys do exclamation express, I believe. I want to say there is a command that we've set up. Let's see if it's there. Hey, look at that. It does work. There is a link. You guys can use that link. And yeah, it'll allow you to subscribe to ExpressVPN using my link. You get up to 4 extra months. This is not like a free thing. There's no free trial or anything like that. But yeah, VPNs are pretty cool. I use VPNs for improving different aspects of the BDO experience. I know personally, I've seen my memory fragments get used faster when we're doing repairs. They allow you to route traffic more efficiently, right, from your location. Based on like your ISP, you can have like improved ping, things like that. And yeah, we're going to be shouting it out just a few times in this hour. And yeah, if you guys have any questions about it, I'm happy to answer. I'll leave my camera on for the this continued dev part that we're doing here. We are working on our project. It's been pretty chill. 42.4%. Pretty insane. It's pretty cool though. I was reading about some of their features because I like learning what differentiates all these from their competitors, right? So they ExpressVPN has something called the proprietary lightweight protocol. So they're trying to bypass like inefficient ISP routing, um, just creating more direct tunnels to game servers. And they do have servers in all 50 states. You can select closest to a specific regional data center, minimize lag and jitter during competitive matches. You can switch your IP to any of 105 countries to compare regional store prices and find the best deals on new releases or in-game currency. I think that's quite an interesting one because of how like regional pricing works. I Yeah, I wonder like how that might work with something like BDO. Because we know that like prices are not built based on where you're accessing from, but rather the server you're playing on. But that is kind of a wild selling point for a VPN. It looks like the Pro plan allows 14 simultaneous connections. So you could have like one plan for, I guess, 14 devices. If you, who has 14 devices though? That's insane. That's actually insane. I mean, I could see like having a phone and like maybe an iPad and then like watch and then like a fridge. You have to have a VPN for your microwave and your refrigerator and your door, your home. I mean, there's smart home stuff, but I guess it's pretty cool at the end of the day. Mm. Someone was saying I should like try and, well, this was Klamick, but he was saying I should blur like the development work I'm doing, like have like a second screen view, but like you can't see it, but you like want to try and see if you can see it. I don't know like a good way to do that. Like technically I could take any screen element and we could apply a blur to it. Let's see if I can do this. Uh, one sec. I got an idea. I got an idea. Solare matches just closed. Give you the practical route for OBS. Given the protein option. It's lame that OBS apparently doesn't have an easy way to mod it. We are on the boss, by the way. It's like 11 adventures, 354. Are you guys wearing XP sets, luck sets? What do you guys got on for the boss? What are we working with? Main gear for Jackal, luck for Blackjack, Aura. Yeah. I feel like if you can beat like 325-ish. We got loot. Blackjack with the rare. Fortunus with the rare. Alfie with the rare. Gunner with the rare. Oh man, Jimmy's the rare, just a rare, okay. Light Skiller also with the rare. Scripty gets the epic. Very nice. Josie gets another legendary. I do not understand that dude's RNG. I just do not get it. Dude, yeah. I swear, he has like the craziest rates. I thought you said you were gonna stop hacking yesterday, man. He just turned on like the elevated version of his script. He's like, it wasn't enough. I need more. He needs more. Okay. You get like 5K a day? 5K what? Wait, 5K what? What are we talking about? That's a Jordan comment. Dude, he's lurking our chat just for idle. Look at that. He's barely even here. Respect, respect. It's amazing actually. Goose Goose is live. Damn. Gotta go check him out. Goose Goose. We have the best shout out command for Goose Goose. You know what it is? It is exclamation Goose Goose.
Fox 2.
I don't slash shout on him, we just exclamation it.
Hey, welcome Alfie.
There is a follow or a shout out chat. Make sure everybody clicks that. Right now, let's get him some followers.
Not, well, recently not at that frequent.
Yo. Everyone just say yo.
Oh, we got a pit. What's up,
That's awesome.
Jimmy?
Okay.
Welcome, welcome.
He's farming. 1 out of 6 treasure pieces. Very nice. What's that? Very cool, very cool, very cool. Does anyone know how long it takes to get from 66 to 67? It's a pretty big variance, man. But if you're looking at like active grind hours, like depending on if you overnight, like for additional dummy XP versus fish, or if you just want to like active grind hours, and then if you want to include like things like tag method where you transfer XP back to yourself, you're looking at like 800 hours most likely, depending on the bus you use. Up to like 1600 if it's a crap spot. Way more than that if it's like a really bad spot. Crap meaning like Dark Seekers, probably more than 1600 hours. But if you're grinding like Sakraya, Stars End, Orbita, Zephyros, like any of that, with decent XP buffs, you're probably doing pretty good. It's funny to see the maid just like sitting on the node. I guess that's because I had the node out. ALSH. Man, how did sharps pick up that fast? I want more 4.2 sharps. Be pretty cool. Farms are done, by the way. Let's go check these out real fast. Like, hmm. Yeah, earlier Black Jay was saying I should ask Stream for like some information about like when we're building this stuff, like how I could build it, like. But I feel like it's so hard to like say stuff and ask stuff without leaking about a lot of stuff. It's like, well, Stream would love to contribute. I don't think that's the problem. I don't want you guys to have like a cheat sheet for the whole dungeon, you know? Is Black Jay still here? Like it's pretty late. Technically, I don't think I need to be physically on here. I just need to be shouting it out, I suppose. Man, the people clicking left immediately. It's just like ding, 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 ding. You guys are like a bit quick with it. A bit quick. We got destroyed in that room, 9%. 50, bro. Light Skiller wrote in Couscous Chat, he's like, I can hear you, Jimmy, and Jordan right now. He's got single monitor. That's crazy. Just saw it, a chat over there. I'm definitely looking Couscous. I'll throw up Jordan as well. Easy lurk. And Jordan's done with one of his pieces. He's cruising. We are in 1-1, by the way. Make sure you guys reset. Constantly just tabbing, dude. That sounds really hard. Gathering is just incredibly boring otherwise. Yeah, I get it. I feel like for a while I was doing something similar on Twitch where... But before I found out that you could only lurk 2 people and count as a viewer, I think I used to like 8-tab Twitch. I literally would have like... It's just too much. And it'd be like stupid the tabs I was on, like... I don't know. Just stupid. I feel like I was like trying to be part of something. I don't know. It was very weird. I don't know. Error message stream. We got a trial. How many people even answered? Who's even here right now? Specs of Fortunist, nice. Why did I not get chosen though? Why have I not been chosen, chat? And I'll take the free money, I guess. Is everybody else broke in Idle like me? I had 100K this morning and now the change has gone through. Retrovision. Hello, Retro. What are you playing these days? And are you interested in trying out our game that we're working on? Also, I'm supposed to have turned on a thing, but we're kind of doing a sponsored stream right now. And I have technical rules that I'm supposed to adhere to. But yeah, subscribe to ExpressVPN using my link and get up to 4 extra months. You're working on a game. Yes. Yes, indeed. I, in fact, am. Try that one, in fact. That would be... Wait. Before you do, I have to give you access, actually. If you want to, if you'd like to try it. You're like, I didn't sign up for this. Retrovision. Yeah, if you use that bottom link with your current Twitch, you should be able to jump in. Playing Monsters and Memories EverQuest like closed beta, and you're playing Evil Quest. Escape like interesting. Those all sound really fun. Very cool, very cool. It opened yesterday. Huh, I'll have to check that out. The definitive MMORPG experience. Huh. It's like Ever, but evil. It's a funny name, actually. Has Evil Quest been out for a while? Or you talk what you mentioned 2 games, so I'm not sure which one you're saying is early. Oh, you're talking about Monsters and Memories, probably. So many games. So which one is has closed registration currently? Or are they both? They're both closed beta, that's not yeah. You're like, well, kind of both of them. Interesting. Oh, cool. Oh, so I actually had it backwards. Yeah, it looks pretty cool though. The graphics here, I'm just glancing. It's an interesting layer of. Is a rat a playable character or an enemy? It's quite the visual. That's a lot going on. I feel like if they took anyway, somehow this is like too chaotic, but it's funny in a way. The faction called Screevar. Oh, very cool. They've put a lot of detail in this. I'm curious like how they're choosing what to show on this like screenshots page. Seems kind of like if they categorize it a little bit, it could be pretty cool. Oh, there's some guy streaming it. It's just some guy. Well, he looks like he's having a Maybe he's the one building it. Let's go though. Yeah, passion projects are awesome, man. 6 year of development. The devs all stream. That's amazing. Yeah, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, this project we're doing is it's pretty unique. It's kind of like an RPG-esque live stream based game based on a bunch of advanced web services and interactions. So it's more explorative, but it's like it's more like a companion app for a streamer to run. You like I don't know if you tried the link above, but you can like collect items by joining in the dungeon. So think of it like we're all raiding a dungeon together, and as you go through, each person fights a monster in a specific room. If enough people beat the room, then we move on to the next room. You're already in the raid, are you really? So we took a lot of basic concepts. I mean, I've obviously played a bunch of these games, right? Like the escape lights, or likes as you call them. But I never even played D&D, and I've come at this like, so it's just me and one other guy that built the whole thing, and we're completely driving it. We're gonna try and get it to streamers next month, probably mid to early. We actually are prioritizing pretty high to move it out, but like it's already through Twitch. All we have to do is add their names, and and people can join. But like we want to polish the game before we do that because we're afraid it's just gonna take off. We've added 70. You're like number 77, maybe 78, and like even at like 2 in the morning, like we still have like a quarter of all the people we've added, just constantly like, please give me more. But everyone's trying to collect loot and gear up. But what's awesome is like it runs as a browser source retro. So this is just literally like it's a 500 by 500. It's obviously resizable. So you have a string of rooms. There's non-determinate outcomes. So as you're like going through, a streamer has his own raid state. So if another streamer picks this up, they'll start at dungeon one, right? In room one. But if I stop here and I turn my stream off, we'll be exactly here where I left off when I have another dungeon queued up. So I did it's like a channel point deal, and you have to kind of pay attention. There's like lore associated with each room. Under the hood, it's not too crazy, but conceptually, the engagement and effort, a lot of it's put into like the stats and the balancing, and the feeling of progression and participation also in a stream. So like whether 500 people join, 5 people, or even you go with one friend, like it should still be pretty fun and a pretty similar experience, like competitively and otherwise. So we have yeah, it's like a lot of the feelings of progression from an MMO, and none of the work. You know, you join once per dungeon raid essentially retro. So basically, you click join, and then you don't have to rejoin until we either die or we beat the boss. There will be like a jingle of defeat when we lose, or a jingle of victory when we beat the dungeon. So dungeons are strings of rooms. We have all these ideas of you know, like I said non-determinate earlier, but if you saw the voting room earlier, like for example, if you voted left, there's a small percentage chance of a certain room appearing or another room appearing. Um, so anyway, like we're about to. I'm actually working on the third dungeon right now. What do you mean SFA Evangeline? What does that even mean, Alfie? By the way, but yeah, Evangeline's the first boss. And like a lot of the graphics and stuff we can improve on in the future. Like we're probably gonna have like visuals of loot and characters and stuff. This is like it's barely we're not wiping it retro, but everything's like ramped up on difficulty. And we're only looking at 2 dungeons, so we're trying to throw it together quickly. But we have an idea. Black Jay says we have so much competitive advantage with how cheaply we're doing everything that he doesn't think anybody could put together the resources to outpace us fast enough. So he's like comfortable with us streaming it. And I'm trying to like push him a little bit, be like, yeah, but like you can't underestimate like, I don't know, people building things. And I'm pretty creative, but he's like X-Fang and I'm like more of like the startup guy. So we both are bringing a lot to the table, but he's like an architecture guy. He's really smart. We're running it for under $1 a day right now, retro. That's our competitive advantage if you're curious. It's very affordable for us to scale this. Like we think we could put this in front of like like hundreds of streamers and literally like hundreds of thousands of players, and like our cost would go up like in a very predictable way. Right now, if there are like 300 people to join my stream, for example, it would only add like 10 to 15% more lift. Like even if we like literally like what like 40x our number of people in here. Like it's not that much more. Just people engaging with their clients and stuff. But it's all done through like WebSockets and a bunch of scalable tech. And we put a lot of effort into the actual resources. Like the game actually feels fairly polished for being early stage. But there's a lot of balancing things that still need to be improved and finalized. I'm supposed to say never mind, never mind. Anyway, yeah, the boss room's the next room, so I'm gonna throw on my big sets. We gotta carry retro real quick. Are you actually on Paladin? Oh gosh. Yeah, feel free to like literally you can drop in and just like level up. We think we're gonna be somewhat leaving this available for people to play if they like. Um, so it's I'm not running 24/7 or anything. We did a 24-hour stream yesterday. So Retro is joining on Paladin. Yeah, if you have any feedback, Retro, exclamation feedback, I do want to point you toward that as we're trying to gather, you know, if you find like item discrepancies or names or like things that feel wrong to you or just general thoughts. We just reworked rerolls. We reworked sacrificing. So I don't know if you already see this, but you can sacrifice gear. And then every gear piece can be re-rolled to get new stats on it. So all gear, when you receive it, I'll just give you a quick tutorial here while we're chilling at the boss. One sec. We got Group A. Group A is good. Gunner's leading Group B. We should be okay. I think we're okay. We have like a bunch of people who've been playing for a little bit, about 2 weeks. So the first boss is already kind of becoming a little bit too easy. But it's good because the scaling on the next boss is way harder. Anyway, so we'll do a quick little loot readout and then I'll show you our setup. Oh shit, I got some item here. Boss is defeated. One regular item looted. Gunner gets a rare, nice. We got Josie with a rare. No legendary this time for Josie. It's like the luckiest player. Fortunate gets a rare. Light Skiller gets a rare. Spexa gets a rare. A lot of rares. Jimmy gets an epic. There must be more epics coming. Pat Fussy gets Heart of Wildergrove. Yo, Pat. You finally got a legendary. I feel like Pat's been kind of dodged, not gonna lie. Do you already have a heart? Because that's probably the best piece for you out of the legendaries. If not, I'm sure that's gonna be an upgrade. Nothing again. Alfie, I saw you get a legendary the other day. So here, let me show you actually. So I just got terrible rerolls when you get more gold. So I have 10,000 gold right now. I'm a sorcerer. I'm level 21. So I'm almost twice the level. Oh, sorry, you can't quite see that. Yeah, I'm a sorcerer level 21. I have like a lot of advanced gear. In fact, I already have these gloves that just dropped. But again, I've been playing for a couple weeks now on this production build, right? But yeah, May 1st, we just literally disclosed the name Retro. So you're actually very early. Like first 100 is, we think it's insane. Like I swear to, like I've had enough people ask me to put this on their stream already. So we're excited to get it. It's coming soon, but we're trying to polish more. So anyway, all gear has a reroll option. If you look at stats below, I can even zoom in on this UI a little bit for you. You basically have your class. Right now, classes are just you have a free reroll, by the way, if you want to use it. But that's a one-time thing. These might be monetized in the future. Right now, every class has a primary skill, a secondary skill, and a tertiary. You can kind of see whatever 20, 13, 4, 0. Every class is 10 luck by default. So the general idea is luck gets you more gold and generally slightly better loot. Not necessarily more loot, but better loot when you roll it, particularly against bosses and rare monsters. Luck also gives you a higher chance of getting loot that is like for your class when the option is possible. Then there's an XP modifier that gives you additional XP for defeating monsters. And then luck is also used when you re-roll something. You have a chance of that luck improving your roll slightly. So what is a defensive stat for Paladin? So this is where it gets a little interesting. So Paladin, we have it like it has like a gold, silver, bronze on the three stats we put on it. I'm guessing Paladin is it strength, int, and defense right now? So we don't we're trying to make some stuff simplified a little bit. We only have basically these four combat stats, and all classes only use these stats. It's not super complex. But this is generally because we want the primary goal of the game to be about number go up, but in a feel good sort of way that scales. So yeah, there's no stamina or agility. We're likely to end up using um like even dexterity probably accomplishes what we could do like with agility. But to give you some like at least the vision of what we have right now, there's 9 classes, right? They're all using some combination of those 4 stats to build their class identity, which primarily is going to determine which gear pieces you want to run. So we're in the river right now. I could put on this guy to get a little bit more. It basically makes my build a little bit stronger, brings us to 446. Aura is basically a measure of your combat ability. This is like relative to the gear you have on and the stats that you have. So if you look at your equipment, equipment's kind of sorted by rarity. We don't have additional sorts just yet. Rarity first, and then sub-sorted by level. So this Squire Sword is higher than this Vine Grasp Glove, which is higher than the Sylvan Robe, and then rarity drops from this Purple Diamond, which is epic, to blue rare, etc., etc. There are some legendaries in the game. They drop from that boss that we literally just killed. That's why I tend to announce it. Um, they can also drop from monsters that are at the epic tier, which is like there's like a purple named mob. I don't know if you've seen that already, but we've had a few blue ones maybe. Blue is basically a rare mob, and then purple is like an epic tier of a rare mob, purple tier. Anyway, yeah. So the stats down here shows your actual account stats. You get 1 point randomly given to your account on a level up, and otherwise it's your class balance stats, and then it's equip stats here. So your total class stats are here. Um, how can you see which mob you're in combat with? So that's the crazy part of this game. It's the combat narrative. So the narrative that you see on stream is the only place where we actually show the actual gameplay. So the game is played through Twitch, through the browser, inside of a web service. So we call this the battle narrative that plays above. And the battle narrative basically generates one monster per person per room, right? The sequencing, yeah, correct. That's what you're seeing on stream. That the streamer will have ideally set up if they're running Idle Dive. So the cool thing is, like, if there's 3 people in your dungeon, it makes sense that what happens is we play some lore. So basically we have primary lore, secondary lore. Secondary is like a bunch of things about that specific area that are less important. Number one is like the thing that we show the same primary lore every single time. Anyway, then once the lore is done, you have encounters. So you might like drown in the river. You might get damaged. Those are like just RNG ways of like randomly eliminating people. You can't really dodge those. And then you go into a fight, maybe 2 people die from encounters, and you bring 15 into a fight. One of our concerns was that if you had 100 people in a fight, you don't want the narrative to last 20 minutes, right? So we have like 3 different sizing, which basically we have like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 narrations. So in tier 3 or tier 2, everyone is not going to get their own narration. But we're going to show, we basically have an algorithmic process which we score outcomes of fights, and then we put them into the narrative. So the highest scored fights, like we prioritize like rare monsters, upsets, people who are high level getting killed by low level monsters, and it does happen. All those things are like our priorities, right? So what's cool, Retro, what your comment is, Twitch has something called tags. So our plan is we're setting up, it's already there. We're streaming under the Idle Dive tag. So similar to Tangia, one of our competitors, streamers will be advised to add the Idle Dive tag to their stream. And then people, I don't know if you're aware of this, you can literally just click these, oops, I just removed it. But if you search Idle Dive, you'll see my stream come up because Idle Dive is a tag on my stream. So people could just literally search on Twitch Idle Dive, and then they'll see this game come up immediately. It's that simple. But yeah, like the cool thing is all gear can be sacrificed for either gold or XP. You can see how much gold you get. They both scale with level as well as rarity. So we gave people these things called equipment sets. This is a little more complicated, But basically any piece of gear, you can like equip it into a set. So if I get like some sword that's like really good on, for example, this is a good luck sword. It happens to have 5 luck. My current crossbow has 5 luck, but if I notice that my aura is slightly, I mean, it's like pretty similar. It looks like the XP is worse, so maybe this one is better. But technically I could add this to like one of my sets, and then I could add this to like my XP set also if I wanted to. But it turns out, oh wait, no, this crossbow is actually slightly more aura and it's more XP, so I'll add that one to my luck. And then this one's actually one more XP, so let's see. Oh, for XP set, it's good for both. Technically, because this thing's 5 and 5, I could put it in both, but we'd lose 13 aura on our luck set, so it's technically better to only equip into my XP set. So you have one-click gear swapping. We use this for like, in the future, we want like more advanced encounters, like, oh, you encounter a boulder, but you can only lift it if your party has an average of 200 strength. You know, something like that as a concept. So people will get gear, they'll build gear sets, and if you have the right party composition, you can handle unique encounters. This gets really crazy too when you talk about like RNG. This is like a trial, we call this. It's like a prisoner's dilemma. So if you'll see on stream the trial of Savaris, he's like a justice dude. But you get to choose like which of the 3 you want. So I'm gonna click neutral because Sronki's probably gonna defect against me. We'll see if he's actually here. You can see cooperate, neutral. Basically, if 2 people cooperate, they make money. But if they both defect, they lose a ton of money. So instead of me losing a ton of money, I'm choosing to lose lesser money. Sronki makes money because it's like Splitter Steel with a neutral option that has like a less magnified outcome. I just know that he always defects. So anyway, it's kind of like how well do you know the random viewer you've been assigned to? And basically, it's a little bit of gold inflation for the game. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Bangwan. Yeah, so it's kind of wild because each piece of gear has base stats. So this cape that I just randomly clicked, Defender Vestment, it has an item level requirement of 5. Vestment is a taxonomy, by the way. So generally all vestments will have like the same, and not always, but they tend to have similar base stat properties. For example, plate bodies. Here's a good example. What do we have? We have 2 rings here. They're both signets. Here we go. So a seal is an int based ring. You can see it has 14 int and 0 and everything else. And then this ring is a signet. It has dexterity. It's like lower level, lower rarity, but 0 and everything else. So a rare ring is better, but because it's a seal, this one's better for int-based classes, right? So I'm more interested in using a seal than I'm a signet because I play sorcerer. But yeah, rough idea here is that rarity determines the roll range. So when you re-roll equipment, I'm just going to do it on this random piece of gear here. This is an uncommon level 7 ring. If I show you its re-roll set here, it has rolls of +2, +1, +1, +2, +1, -1. So it's negative on luck. It's a uncommon, so it can only roll +3 to -3. But every time you re-roll, it costs gold, and you can keep re-rolling. This is just a new change we did. You can keep re-rolling, and it gets logarithmically like more expensive. Well, it's like slow exponential. Anyway, and the reroll can be done, and you spend your gold, and you're trying to get like, okay, this is actually a max defense roll. If you have a luck set, you can put it on, and so you see Pat will co-op with me, so we'll make some money here. But it's a 12% chance of appearing. It's actually not super common that they appear like that. But yeah, anyway, like you put on your XP set, you actually get more XP for sacking all your equipment. You basically level up, you try to get more skill points, you put on better gear, you get more skill points, etc., etc. Yeah, one thing we're trying to make sure is that we don't have like imbalance. So we're testing a lot of things. We caught a lot of missing gear. That's kind of the rough outline. But if you have any questions, basically the TLDR is everyone gets 3 equipment sets for free. We recommend having 1 for your class, 1 for luck, and 1 for XP. But you could technically have like a, you know, another class that you're building for or whatever, if you wanted to prioritize differently. You rolled 2 plus 23 int items today and sacrifice both times. Yeah, that's something. But the important thing is knowing the difference between like a reroll stat. In fact, I could show you here. So right now on my sets, I see that I don't have an XP glove slot yet. I don't yeah, I don't have so basically I don't have an epic tier. I have a rare tier, which means I only rolled +4 on my glove because +5 is not even possible. You'll see that like on some of these other pieces, I have like 5 luck or whatever. So my main piece of combat is good. It has 4, 3, 5. But what we're gonna do is we'll equip our luck set. Now we're gonna try and re-roll this glove randomly. It's really cheap. We roll like one of the worst rolls possible. Only strength is good here. We got like a min roll on dexterity, our second skill. So this is definitely gonna be a reroll again, right? We'll try and see. What we really want to get is either +5 luck, +5 XP, or a good stat overall. Now, oh my lord. This drills what I mean by overall. We just hit a max defense, max dex. Are you kidding me? Yo, guys, I just got an aura upgrade. Unbelievable to do that on stream. I swear I get so lucky sometimes. It's only 1.5 more aura, but it's 3 more luck and -2 XP. Anyway, somehow that turns into like a god tier roll. We're gonna replace our main gear here. And then now I can reroll this one. But it's 6 times rerolled. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just get rid of it now. So then we can swap back to our XP set, and then... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need to keep this for any reason. You can defect me if you want. You make more money. It's up to you. It's really funny. I just got paired with you randomly. It's like, what do I do? But yeah, it's just like a fun way to like call out people for being greedy. The defectors make the game interesting, you could say. So yeah, we both make a little bit of money. It's generally like if you're not chosen in the pairing or whatever, it's just like a fun way. Look at that, nobody being aggressive. If you're not here, you auto roll neutral, by the way. So anyway, that's pretty much it. I would say the dungeons themselves are also like really unique, and there's a lot of work that goes into this. I think Blackjay and I are really good partners for it. Oh, there's a rare monster, by the way. Looks like JoCBO rolled one. He's got a river troll. Those things are pretty high level too. We only have beat a few of them. But yeah, it kind of gets you're not going to be in every narrative, but you should be in a good number of them. It looks like we have like we have 15 people in here. It's like the larger side of tier 2, maybe. Oh, there you go. Balance lands. Redshift Vision lands to 142. The other thing to mention is we have a little bit of something called power compression. I don't want to get into this too much, but there's a lot of decisions we've made to keep the game balanced in large parties. It's all about like moving with a core, but yeah, basically even though you're low level, this is only dungeon 2. The idea is that we take everybody's power, or in what we call aura, we take everyone's aura and average it, and then we compress everyone slightly toward that aura average. And even as like a group of level 1s, just straight up level 1s, if you were to fight a group of level 10s, you have a small, tiny ass chance of winning. So like, compression is cool, but it's also not 100% of like what makes the fight go. So like, anyway, people will see their power more once we have multiple streams with multiple different leveled bodies, moving at different rates. But yeah, it's been a fun process so far. Oh, Mana's got a sneaking squire. See, that's an epic tier right there. So everyone's hoping that Mana wins this fight because loot is collective. But it looks like Mana gets killed here. Basically, if Mana beats this item and it drops an epic, then it gets like kind of rolled randomly to us. And then for that rarity tier, the loot tables hit with player luck. That's kind of the idea. The XP is also an aggregate, so if you're in the dungeon, you get XP for joining. That way, like it's protective of like, you know, beginners, but also it's like a little bit anti-carry. It's like we don't want people diverging by playing with a group. We want them converging. That's like the whole stylistic design choice that we made. Is that people working together should all have good outcomes together or bad outcomes together. But like we don't want people, yeah, just like exploiting or keep getting rare for level 15s. Yeah, so that's the thing. Every time we lose, those level 15s, if you sacrifice them for XP, should help you level up super fast. When we're in Dungeon 1, we'll have a higher likelihood of getting items that are good for you. We're probably going to get sent back. Yes, we did. Now we are at 1-1. Look at that. So now you get to get more loot for yourself. I tell people we're at 1-1 because everyone has to rejoin now. This is your 10-minute AFK, by the way. You click join once here, you're good for 10 minutes. By the way, if anybody in Stream Lurking wants to play Idle, let us know. We can add you to the list. And one more shout out, guys. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's stream. Subscribe to ExpressVPN using my link and get up to 4 extra months. It's exclamation express. This may in fact be one of our very last Stream Elements sponsors because it seems that they're I saw some interesting stuff. They might be going bankrupt soon. Unfortunate. Should I DE to boost level or keep them? Disenchant, nice. Okay. The important question. So our pro tip, Retro, is that early players should actually sacrifice for gold. Unless they're like pushing to a very specific level for like a massive upgrade. Try and get like 1,000 gold real quick. So basically sacrifice all your really high level stuff for gold. And then the lower level stuff, maybe if it's for your class, keep it. Otherwise, you could sack it for XP or gold. It doesn't really matter. The idea is that these trials that you get when you get paired up, they actually scale up to your, they're based on your current level. It's like, I want to say it's like 30 gold times your level is what the cap is for co-op. So if you cooperate with people, you should make some money from those trials. It's designed to maybe like slow down people who are not wanting to work with each other and reward those who do. In general, it should be like net win for everybody, but it's based on your gold. So if you get about 1,000 gold, maybe like 1,500 if you're like level 5 or so, then you'll get like the maximum amount of gold from that trial, and then that'll kind of pay for your early rerolls. You don't need to be doing a lot of rerolling early, but there is like there's a bunch of like rare level 1 equipment. There's so as a paladin, you're looking at like some of the strength defense swords. You could technically go for intellect stuff like staffs. Those can work for you very well since it's your second class priority. I mean, as a sorcerer, like there's times that I've been wielding a crossbow because it has dexterity on it, which is like a secondary skill for me. But yeah, you kind of want to prioritize skills to maximize your aura. If you're getting your aura up, that's kind of the main power measurement, or like how much you're contributing. And you bringing that up really helps the group push further. That's the bottom line of how Idle Dive works. So, yeah, I don't know. So many people are like, dude, tell me if I didn't say that. I didn't write that. Wait, it said thanks, Daddy, but that's not what I wrote. Like, it's actually been really amusing. It's almost so amusing that I can't turn it off. Yeah, it's funny. Anyway, it's not even like on brand for me to make that type of joke, but frick, dude, it's funny. But frick, dude. Yeah, there's like so many people that I've been like excited to. I'm not telling anybody, Retro, about the app. That's the best part. I have it is very off brand, yeah. I'm trying to like keep this under wraps, honestly. It's one of the few things in my life that I'm like very confident on that it's gonna be successful. How successful, I don't know. But I know like even Black Jay, the partner that I'm working on this with, he's like, this is my first startup I've ever done where I'm not like the technical co-founder. I'm like, if anything, I'm like the creative lead, but I'm also doing a lot of the programming, and it's really nice to have someone who's actually smarter than me, keeping costs low. Like one of his biggest concerns is just like, he's like, yeah, well, we can make this really successful if we just get costs really, really low. And yeah, there's not a lot of limitations for us in how the game is played. Like, so Tangia Dungeons, I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but basically they were stream specific. You couldn't like carry your gear over from streamer A to streamer B, and your progress was reset, like your level basically. Like we were very much against some of their core decisions, and we think their whole thing must have been like vibe coded. And anyway, we reject like a lot of the code that the AI does. We're like obviously we're using these types of resources, but like we're using them intelligently, and I'm like spot checking every sentence. I'm like a grammatical nerd, and I hate the hyphens as much as everybody else, you know. Most of these like monster names and like equipment, like I'm manually going through everything. So there's a couple outliers that we've had to fix, and there will be more, but like we have like a really good process that's actually getting polished. Like even these landscapes and like the way that we animate stuff, and yeah, it's just like it's a fun process. We're having a lot of fun making it. And I think that's a huge part of why I'm enjoying it. And I know people are getting addicted to it, but yeah, we're having fun working through it. But yeah, like going into a new stream, playing like kind of losing a lot in the beginning. Like there's some different core elements to it. Yeah, you can see people from all the different RPG grinders, right? Like, and there's so many of those people. Like, you can get to some of the RuneScape grinders who are just like skilling the whole time. Like, I build this as someone who like I see the beauty that like RuneScape was even inspired by, right? That's what I was trying to think about, even as I'm designing like the forest and stuff. Like, I think Andrew Gower, like, I used to have all these beliefs about like what he must have like, thought to get to RuneScape, and then I realized that it's because he played Dungeons and Dragons, and his love for tabletop games, right? Like the Gower brothers, they they were like they're special because they created RuneScape, but like they're still like they're just humans. They just put on some pants, then they wrote some good code. But like, I think instead of trying to rehash a game that's already been built 1,000 times, I don't know if you ever went to our website. Like our tagline's like embark on a familiar adventure, because everyone's played the game before, but they've never played it like this before. And we want it to be like low engagement, but like the ability to like pay attention and maybe have better advancement, get more interested in the world itself, the lore. And there's a lot to it. Yeah, the gearing aspect, like the nature of the game. Um, like it's the type of game that when I saw Tangia Dungeon's success on my own Twitch stream, and Black Jay was around because I've been trying to go full time into content. I just like 5 months ago. This is like month 5 or month six, so it's kicking off. And I always have been looking for like what I wanted my main like side activity to be. Like how do I differentiate? And I tried Tangia Dungeon because I thought it was cool, but like then seeing their app and like all my experience and stuff, I'm like, well, I actually could build like I think I know most of how I'd build this. And then I talked to like the one guy in my life that I know that's like he's got way more like skill and like the programming side of things. Like I know some other people, but point is, I went to college with the co-founder. He and I like took a Java class like literally 15 years ago together. Um, and he's like ex Fang. I think I might have mentioned that, but he's he's very detail oriented about things in a way that I'm not. And I've always had like different business partners with different values, and I'm kind of like evaluating my own ability to work with different types of people. And this is kind of the one that I've always wanted to do that I haven't. So I'm taking more of like the creative vision for like what I want this to become, and constantly trying to push more features into it. Like one of the ideas retro, without going off the rails, but a cool concept for you to think about is like streamer buffs, character class skills. So like you could pop one skill as a class per dungeon, like maybe a revive or a heal or a damage burst. Yeah, it's an acronym, FA. I think it's FAANG. Um, yeah, it's Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, Google. It's just for massive tech companies. It's an older term. But anyway, yeah, he's very talented. That's all. Um, but yeah, like streamer buffs and like my favorite concept is a streamer inventory, so people could see like where a certain streamer is in our game, what they've accomplished, what resources they have. And when I say resources, this could maybe ignite some torches or flames or whatever. But anyway, how about books, keys, maybe buffs, like stored buffs, like consumables. Just a few ideas to kind of heat up the kettle a little bit. But those don't exist yet. They're things that we're getting towards. But the other crazy thing, retro, to really to really sell our pitch is that we haven't even been working on this for 3 months yet. Our design doc was started just over 2.5 months ago, so we've been putting a lot of work into this. It's we're almost at 1,000 commits in our GitHub project. And it's just he and I. He's probably done like 2/3 of them, maybe more. But we just started going a little bit more public with it on my stream just to get like You know, even like having 20 to 30 people giving really solid feedback, like Strelonki here. AFK dummy when? Yeah, AFK mechanics are probably coming like in like the next 2 months. I actually had a good talk with Black Jade today about our priorities, and I think we're gonna try and get it to other streamers a little bit sooner. Even if we can just get it on like a few more, right? And then yeah, it's we've kept it pretty locked down, but um we want to be careful, that's all. Yeah, yeah, like offline progress. Exactly. Yeah, we're big on the AFK side of things. Like it's idle dive. We had to compromise. Originally, we were having people join every dungeon room. That was a bit over the top. Man, we actually voted right. How the hell did we end up here? Armored crabs? I feel like we didn't even fight this stuff very much. Collections? Like, is this like which things you've achieved, received, like a collection log? Blackjack wants to do something like that, I think. You donate items you found and then collect. No, you got a tiny stack in. Oh my, you donate them. So you actually have to delete a version of that item to unlock a stat bonus on your account. Oh my word. That's crazy. That's crazy. That sounds expensive. Like time-wise, it sounds expensive. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end our sponsored segment here. Thank you guys for hanging out, as I said many things. There we go. I think I can honestly turn this thing off. Does help support the stream though. Shout out to the download we got. I think they know who they are. It is pretty cool. VPNs are cool. I think some people will manage stuff like that themselves, but you know, it's what it is. Jordan Morgan login videos like donate try boss for 1 APDP. Yeah, yeah. Even just like yeah, sacrifice X number of legendaries for. Oh, GPK is about to go down. Shit, I could have hopped. Could have made it. It's okay. Be back later. Sounds good. I'm not sure how late we're going tonight. Kind of unknown. Going into the boss room chat. Might want to put on your luck set or your best. Or let's get it. We got some new people maybe. Always worth being careful. Stream time's been all over the place. Well, we did a 25-hour stream yesterday. And yeah. Anyway. Long time. Zero HP. Good luck, chat. And another Evangeline win. Blackja gets a rare, or an epic, sorry. Redstra gets an epic wand. Whoa. I got a legendary. That's my first legendary in a long time. What's crazy is that's the worst legendary for me to get. It's crazy. That's such a bad legendary. Technically, I could still roll better, but I do not have the gold for it. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to reroll it. I think we just have to get rid of it in pain. Only I get the chest piece. What if I ruin my boots? Like the worst thing to ruin. Uh, the 3 sets? Sure, sure. Um, so originally we didn't have any sets, right? We just had an equipment set. When you equip something, it goes out of your inventory and it goes into the set, right? So every time the room is ran, right? You see the room running on my screen. We're like in the narrative right now at the bridge here. Every time the room is ran, we look at your stats once, right? And we look at your all of them, right? There's 7 different stats: strength, dex, int, def, HP, luck, XP. So you have to actually have like an idea of like the difficulty. Um, the thing that was happening is like for efficient players, right, Retro, you might want to focus on XP when your aura is high enough that you know you're gonna beat the dungeon. So I lose like 25% of my overall strength to get XP, but that also helps me level up faster and still contribute to the party. So as like a as a a gamer here, I'm basically trying to justify like, okay, well, if we have like it's a little tricky to explain. So like right now we're going into the ramparts. Like I know that like a difficult monster can spawn here. I want to put on my best equipment to maximize aura. So these are just pre-named labels on here. Like we didn't want people like writing their own equipment labels. But what was happening is the 3 things that people were constantly looking for was like, I want to swap to my XP gear set. So we'd have like a piece of locked gear that I knew max rolled XP or whatever. This is like a piece that I literally kept from day one or whatever. And I knew that I only had so many pieces of gear with an XP set on. So I would wear XP like in room 1-1 just to like get more XP out of room 1-1. Anyway, that kind of concept is like, okay, um, I'm gonna try and equip my gear according to like what the need of the place is. So you might want luck on when you're fighting an easy boss. You want XP on when you're fighting an easy dungeon that you're definitely gonna beat even with that set, having less stats. But the idea is each piece on that set is like a maximized version of that stat. So you have like the idea of like a max roll. So XP, for example, this piece has rolled +4. So all equipment has base 0 XP and luck. At least until dungeon 2 when you get like your first legendary. There's a legendary that has 3 luck and 3 XP base. So you have like basically all I did to build these sets out, if I was to unequip all of these, I could rebuild them and show you. Basically, each one of these has been optimized because it had enough XP or luck on a set. And I can even tell you right now, for whatever reason, I don't even have a 4 XP. Did I re-roll this? I must have. See, I don't even have a 4 XP mantle right now. That's crazy. I don't usually do this mistake. So I'm missing some XP at the moment. But yeah, you have this idea of maximizing on each oh wait, I do. Never mind, I don't know why it didn't swap there. Anyway, the idea is it's just supposed to be like a one-click gear swap, and we're letting people basically have like equipable inventory that doesn't take up their inventory space up here where it says 16 out of 40, right? Anyway, you get the idea. You get the idea. So one piece of gear can be equipped onto multiple gear sets at once. So this check mark indicates which gear sets it's been equipped to. So unequipping this will unequip it from the current gear set. In this case, it'll also remove it and put it in my inventory because it wasn't in any other gear sets. So if I want to put it in my luck set, I could equip it to my luck set, but I'm wanting to only equip this onto my XP set because it's not as good as the weapon I have in my luck set in terms of overall power. Wait, is that true? Oh, but this one doesn't have 5 luck. Anyway, yeah, it is true. So the aura of this crossbow is higher. These are actually different crossbows. So I literally got this piece of gear twice, right? So basically any gear can be equipped to a slot on either of these, right? The main thing is that the aura on an item. Ooh, I'm gonna add this to my list. There needs to be aura on an item. Not like it was an aura diff on an item. But anyway, the idea, of course, you want the higher tier one here. Did I mess that up actually? So the easy way to check would be, I can leave this equipped, I believe. And then we can compare it here. Yeah, see this? So as long as the luck is the same, this is an important UI that I just did. So I'm looking at my XP set. The one with the star means it's equipped, right? And if I want to compare this crossbow with another luck set, with either set, right? I can see, okay, this one doesn't lose any luck and it has higher aura. So it's a small upgrade, right? I'm basically getting more powerful without losing luck on my luck set. So all it is like my luck set is optimizing this stat. My XP set is optimizing this stat. And my Sork set is optimizing aura, which is the combination of all of these, which is this 444 up here. So basically when I'm equipping stuff onto this, I'm like, oh, let me, wait, what? That can't be right. You're telling me this piece of shit I just got is higher aura than my current crown? 672? Is it really? Man, it's such a brutal decimation of XP and luck though. Yeah, anyway. So I have to figure out if I want to trade it off, right? It's just like so risky. Um Anyway, aura doesn't have to be optimized. Like the whole point is it's just my gear that's equipped. So it's just the planning against the stat, right? I'm trying to figure out why my XP is not at 50. It was at 50 earlier. Oh, said equip the wrong one and I didn't equip it back. Got it. That guy was equipped on both of them, even though he was 4 luck. Okay, we're good. We're good. 50 XP. We're voting left. Anyway, the general idea is of the first dungeon is a right vote if you have a weak party, left if you're strong. So technically I could keep the staff as a overall aura upgrade. So I could basically keep these two as partial swaps. Just some advanced gameplay. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this guy for XP. And go back to sword. But yeah, the idea here is these guys are like maybe what 6 points of aura. How do you know if the party is weak or strong? So on stream, that's a great question. It'll actually tell you in the narrative right after the encounter plays. It'll say the average aura of the party. That is the important connection of all of this. Is that you know how strong other people are based on the average that the stream has running. Yeah, we used to show average level. Aura didn't exist as a concept until like 4 days ago, by the way. But people were like trying to figure out our formula, and I'm like, actually, we probably just want to tell people the formula by having a stat called aura. We were thinking like combat rating or power or whatever. It's like, okay, there's 100 names here. And someone's like, well, now we can aura farm, so let's just call it aura. And then we rebranded it a little bit, and now we've landed on aura. I think it fits pretty well. So yeah, you got a stat that kind of makes it really easy to figure out for your class what equipment is the best, right? That's the primary purpose of aura. But yeah, it's a little bit um there's a lot with the equipment sets. Hopefully like the first one should be pretty obvious. Another thing to consider retro is that sometimes gear will auto equip if you don't have anything equipped in the slot. And gear can roll negative, so just kind of be mindful of what you have equipped. What do we have here? Hand wraps, yeah. Cool. Checking now, 1 second. Sorry, we're getting there. I'm working my way toward Adelaide. All right, we got. Oh, there's the Holbrook family crest. Damn, so it's an int strength. Int strength. That's a paladin ass item. but it's also a Sork item. Strength and int, yeah. Really, it's Paladin or Sork, and it's not great for either. It's almost like we should. I don't know. Anyway, it's not supposed to replace Heart of Wildergrove. If anything, it's probably barely an upgrade. Yeah, he's got a Heart of Wildergrove on. He's strength defense. Yeah, you're like that. That's interesting. Anyway, we have a Discord channel on our Discord with just oh shit, I gotta respond, you guys. Okay, so that has got this item here. Yo, the max XP, sorry, max luck, and all positive. Pretty amazing, man. The luck set's gonna like that one. This is a legendary all class kind of item. It gives 6 in every base stat. Is it actually plus 6 XP? Yeah, that's almost worth another screenshot. If you got 6 XP on that, now you're really getting my attention. Congrats, dude. Amazing. No, it's not in growth. It's in Jimmy's bot Discord. You have to react to rules to see it, I think. Reposted. Hell yeah. I'll give that one the fire. There we go. Damn. Yeah, that makes it look a little hotter, dude. Oh man, 7 luck, 6 XP. Crazy. I feel like my heart rolled really well too. I only re-rolled it once and I got... Yeah, have you seen mine, dude? It's not bad. I'm just gonna tag mine. Yours is better, I think. Mine's a little... I don't know. Mine's weird. It's not... Heart squad. Here we go. I guess I can shut people. Anyway, here's his... He updated with the +6, but see mine? It's like... It's worse XP and luck than yours, but it rolled max on int and strength. Not great on dex and def, but dude, it's like you gotta take what you get, right? You gotta take what you get. Anyway. +5 aura, yeah. Damn. Amazing. Shiny Fish is an emote, but you have to do it with Jimmy Bot instead of Jimmy I3. It's an emote. It's an emote. So, Jimmy Bot, Shiny Fish. Like that. That's the one. I just didn't like Jimmy I3, so when I became Twitch partner, I changed my prefix. Which apparently you can do like once, I don't remember how often, but anyway, Jimmy Bot is better. I should have tried like J-Bot or something. I'm sure like J-Bot would have worked. I never even tried it. What's up, Jimmy going late? Yeah, a little bit, I guess. Oh shit, we are deep as hell. I guess I am on my Sork set. I'm gonna put on my Bis gear, guys. Where the hell did my other... That's confusing. I have all my best stuff on for you guys. I hope you're ready to win this. If we can beat a Mad Chef, that'd be amazing. We've seen like 5 of them maybe. %30. Boom, boom. Have you been though, Felix? Yeah, we're actually working on Idle Dive tonight. I forgot to turn the thing back on after I ended my sponsored stream. We did a little sponsor dealio. Trying to keep the stream dream alive, you know? It's just crazy, man. I think we, there we go. Now it looks better. But like that, sponsored stream, me talking a few shout outs, you know, to, well, no way. No fucking way, dude. Unbelievable. Denver's, you've got like the best stuff in the game, dude. I can't believe it. You could be rank 1 if you wanted, dude. Slept 2 hours, fell asleep again at 7 and missed the battlefield, went to work. Pat, you see this? You see what he just posted? WT heck, man. Look at the XP luck here on a main hand weapon. There's only one legendary main hand weapon, I think, right now. I don't even know. I think this is like another god tier roll. I only say WTF because Danvers is the other. He owns the pants. He has the light-footed trousers that have 10 XP on them. So he's got 7 luck and XP on a main hand weapon, and he's got 10 XP legs. You could have like a 55 XP build right now. I could play this game for 3 more months of streaming at 10 hours a day, and I would never get there. I don't think I'd get them. What is this? What are you linking me? Oh, is this the pants? It is the pants. Yeah. Crazy shit. I'm like, wait, it has 3 and 3. It has to be the pants. Yeah, here they are. His pants that he's talking about. Literally 3 plus 7 and 3 plus 1. Best in slot XP pants in the game. Those literally could be the best XP in the game for like a year. Like they're crazy. What was the sponsor? ExpressVPN, dude. I mean, I think it's like if you guys, I mean, basically anything on there. They have a lot of different products. The long-term plans I make a lot. The short-term plans I still make a good amount. Sundays are not my days. Yeah. Ooh, in 1 minute, guys, my rate on refreshes for my tokens. How's my gear looking in idle or BDO? What are we asking about? In idle. Well, our aura's 444. We've we got some pretty good pieces here. That's the full loadout right now. My boots are kind of messed up. That's all. They're kind of messed up. Yeah, we have I guess an epic or legendary in every slot except the boots. So many legs and epics. Yep. I've been in every single dungeon that's played. Somehow all of them. Idle dive streamer. Yeah, boots are rough. Black Joe was saying like maybe we should add more boots. I'm like, well, maybe. My problem is I'm just an idiot, you know. I know it's bad because I have -3 int boots and they're only they're only -4.8 aura. How is that even possible? Their defense and strength. Like that's how bad my boots are right now. If I can roll good on something, they would be fine. In fact, I'm gonna re-roll these boots like twice just to see if I can get lucky. Although I should put on luck real quick. Alright, luck, boots. 1. Oh, 5 int. Almost. Try again. No. Better. Unreal. And my boots are so bad that these boots are +1, +3, +3, and 0. And it's a 2 aura improvement. I was just trying to see how much I needed to spend. It's wasted a ton of money. Ooh, I guess we're voting right. This looks fun. I'm putting on my good chip, by the way. I'm doing that thing again where I put on all this stuff that's like a marginal upgrade. Just because I can. Because YOLO. Ooh, Prison Block B. Nice, guys. We've been here before. We just haven't visited this route very often. I've also rolled Prison Block A couple times, I think. Luck set with +17, nice. Yeah, it's really just there for people who want to like try hard. But Black J are, I mean, he spent a lot of time on the feature. I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it does definitely meet the need for the grinder who wants to kind of swap in and out a bit. Yeah, it's a little dangerous. I think it's gonna get gnarly once we. I don't know. I'm curious how like casuals will see the game. Might just be a small audience thing, you know. Maybe it won't land with all the people I think it will. But then again, maybe it will. Ooh, 50%, guys. We go to the next room. Even with retro, we've only made it to this room once. I don't think we've ever, or no, twice. We got to it earlier. Pat, have we ever beat this room after? Have we ever beat this room? Not this room, but the one we're about to go to. The stairs. It's easy to call the room the stairs, but I don't think we've been here. It's gonna kick our asses again, but we can at least say we made it. I'm amazed we got 50%. What's our power right now? Steal out. Invoices raised. 324? There's no way we should have made it this far with 324. We're just rolling like gods right now. That's like the best part about the RNG. It's like, wait, what? How are we... Wait, what? Into Jackal's gonna get a momentum? Okay. Fire Acolyte. Under pressure, Alfie pushes back. Yo, I'm just happy we're getting some W's out of this. That means we're getting loot and XP, so we're happy. Everyone's getting upsets. A dim loop. 30%. Oof. Where are we? I didn't even see. Are we in 1-1? Wow, Lights Killer and Retro defecting. Oh god. Dangerous. Yeah, we are on 1-1, by the way. Yeah, I've been trying to actually... I told Black this yesterday, but I think there's an advantage to streaming some weird hours because we can get some different people in here. I know like some of the Pacific Coast squad is never making my streams. Even like Hawaii or I don't know. Europe tends to make it because I start early enough relative to a lot of people. Oh my gosh, I should almost send that to my buddy. Yeah, he designed it that way. He's like, yep, the idea is that if you see that your opponent's AFK, defect them. It's literally like by design. We tell people that all the time. We're like, yeah, it's the rule. Like if you don't think if your opponent's not there, you should always defect them. It's an easy defect. Yo, Couscous coming in with the raid. How's it going, Couscous? I wasn't able to watch much of your stream, but hopefully it went well. Any gains today? You're making progress on the treasure, huh? Some big progress, I should say. You guys aren't following Couscous. Couscous is wild. A man of a million meals. Making like a million of like every cooking thing. It's just absolutely crazy to watch. He's a big life skiller. Doing it all. Making crazy gains. Definitely drop him a follow though. More than you expect this time of night? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. That's the dream. Light would say you're a grinder nowadays. How's your treasure coming along, by the way? It's so weird to call it a treasure. I mean, it is a treasure, but it's like, is it really though? Is it really? I don't like buyable things. Like if it's buyable, it's hard for me to call it a treasure. Nearly at 400 for a second. Jeez. Disenchant. That's a cool idea. So rename them like. Yeah, alchemy. It's like a high alch. Yeah, I mean, sure, or low alch. I don't know. uh, just no nature runes required. The only thing is, it's still gear as a base. I mean, yeah. It's a really good idea though. Disenchant versus out. I mean, it's definitely like on brand. It's a good idea. Got my little buff with it. I might just not pop Old Moon for a few days. It helps for a couple buffs, but yeah. I don't know if we really need it. It is Sunday, so we should be able to read by a couple of these, eh? No better. See if I bottle my weekly crop. Looks like we're good. Through and through. Wait, what? They made it so we can buy multiple of these? Was that always a thing? Did somebody can buy another premium? And another mystery. Oh, what? 14 out of 15. They weren't messing around with this. Oh, Lord. There's a lot of volume on some of these. But only one loot scroll, of course. And that's another reason that magic shards crash. People just exchanging and selling. Yoga Night Timbers. Sacrifice my first legendary because not paying 5k for a reroll. It was Biss, but I have two others. Damn. Yeah, the whole like reroll is interesting. I think it's pretty well balanced right now. You get like more opportunities, but you burn through gold faster. It's like you're paying for more RNG. So we can buy a hammer. You can buy 4 of these, 5 of these. Hammer's cool, and I guess I do have to buy it, so let's go ahead and buy it now. It's too high value not to buy immediately. The rest of this is just crap. A bunch of it converts at least to silver. And so you can calf for some shards. This is probably the best value in the whole thing. Resplendent storage. You had 100 accuracy on high spell. Man, I don't even know what to say about that game. Draven hangs out here, like he's playing that open spell version. I guess the botting is pretty rampant on the main version. See lots of the community seems like it's just hella divided. If there ever was one. I don't know. I don't regret playing it. It was a fun time. It's gonna feel bad for Do actually. Like I ruined his game or something. Not like me personally, but I don't think I really. I gave it some visibility or whatever. But as for, I don't know. It seems like it just probably stressed him out. He definitely built a lot of stuff when that whole influx came in. For the most part, I don't have any problem with how he handled like players or bots. I don't know. It's just not that big of a deal. I think, yeah, it's hard to say how I feel about the state of the game. Yeah, you look at your goals like in isolation, and then it's fun, right? That's kind of where I was, like cooking and stuff. Like, yeah, I bought a bunch of fish from a bunch of people. I paid a fair market value. As for the botting side, yeah, it's kind of crap, but whatever. Also, I just minimized video, like autopilot. I'm like, oh, back to work. Just nuked it. 407 ore is insane. Yeah, guys, I might just is Jordan still going? Yeah, let's just go ahead and raid him, man. I don't need to keep everybody up. Let's I know Couscous just raided us, but guys, make sure you drop a follow for Couscous. We'll go ahead and send a raid over to Jordan. I know it's late, and I'm not trying to like push too hard. We're just trying to get the app in front of more people, I think. I think that's always good. But yeah, thanks for now, guys. I'll throw the cam on for 2 seconds here. If I can find my camera button. Holy. Yeah, good night, kick viewers. There we are. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. We've got a lot of progress done. I think Idle's in a good state. Dungeon 3 is coming along. Items are looking good. Working on some rare monsters, some bosses, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm probably going to close this one before Evangelion. So you got to join immediately tomorrow if you want Evangelion. In fact, if this next one... Wait, what's our timer on our raid right now? We got time. Let's see what it is. We got 5 seconds to figure out where the vote goes.